Time. Why does it feel like it's been forever? I literally streamed yesterday. It's been so long. Okay. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Ciao. Hi everybody. Welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of Prisma and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is May 22nd, 2026. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm feeling a little somber. And I don't mean the shitty artist. This is the first year in like 10 years that I'm missing MomoCon, which sucks, but you know, it is what it is. What's up, Yane? What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well. I'm really hoping by the end of the year I can start going to conventions again because I miss them. I miss conventions. But you know, it is with just the financial situation and everything, it's like it doesn't feel responsible for me to go to conventions right now. I feel like you know, there are a lot of other more prescient things happening. So you know, I'm just kind of like that's where I'm at. I really hope I can go to Anime Weekend Atlanta this year because I didn't get to go last year. But I don't know, I've just been taking like a year sabbatical from conventions. Missing Otakon this year too, so you're not alone. Oh yeah, Otakon. That's a big one too. Yeah, I see all my VTuber friends at MomoCon. I'm like, damn. does seem like they're trying to make MomoCon like the East Coast uh VTubing convention, which is cool. Um, I miss it. I miss it. I used to do panels at it every year. Um, but yeah, it sucks. I love conventions. I've been doing it since for 15 years now, since 2011. For those who don't know, before I started VTubing, I was very deeply entrenched in the uh, the panel junket at conventions. I still do work with them, but I've just been taking a little hiatus from my activities, I guess. Um, because of financial issues. Cons are expensive. Um, they cost a lot. Even the local ones, like MomoCon is pretty local for me. Before I moved, I was like a 5-10 minute drive from it. So uh it 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 sucks. It sucks not being able to go, but I just feel like it wouldn't be responsible if I went, given my current situation. Um, so, you know, but I hope everybody has fun, everybody who's going, and hopefully next year I'll be there. That's my hope, crossing my fingers. Hopefully everything is figured out by then. Um, but yeah, hope you guys are having a good day. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, baby. Um, it's it's a good it's a good day. Well, I just said it wasn't basically, but all things aside, I mean today's been okay. Um, I went to the food bank yesterday, got some stuff, had my usual salad. They always have salads, which is nice. Um, I've got quite a backlog of stuff to talk about, actually. Um, we haven't had a yap sesh in a few days because we've been having collabs with the boys. Um, let's see. This is kind of an old topic, but I've been seeing a bunch of stuff about the Gameoverse. Um, the Gameoverse show that just came out that Rubber Ross made. I know he's been working on it for like forever. And I think it's being produced by the same people who made or slash are making the Amazing Digital Circus. So that's cool. I mean, I've known about Ross for a long time when he was like deeply entrenched with the Game Grumps, and he seems like a chill dude, a chill a chill fellow. But I've seen so much shit. I don't know. Maybe it's just Twitter, but like so many people saying so many like just like really I don't know, stuff that would probably make me feel like really bad if I made like a thing and put it out into the world. Um but then again, I guess, you do kind of have to learn if you're gonna like make stuff. There are always gonna be people that are gonna like say things that are like, mean. Um Whatever happened with the storage unit situation? Oh, we saved it. We saved it. It's I still have it. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we rescued it very last minute, but we rescued it. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm trying to figure out because I don't want to, I don't want to have my stuff with them anymore after that whole ordeal, but I'm still trying to figure all that out. But for the most part, we're good. We're good with that. I mean, not for the most part, we are. We're good. So yeah, thanks everybody for the support again. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know like being a VTuber who like makes my own model and all my other stuff, it's definitely like it's tough to see people criticize stuff, especially like for me, because it's like I didn't. It's not like I'm putting this out there for like y'all aren't like paying for anything, right? Um, but like you're not buying a product from me. It's just it's just my model, right? So I don't know. When I first started VTubing, that was definitely tough for me. You would hear just like random people just spout nonsense, and then I don't know. I think over time, it's just gotten to a point where I'm like, I kind of just drown it out because it's like I don't really like. It doesn't really matter to me what those people think, right? And it shouldn't, because those people don't want to interact with what I make. Those people don't want to interact with my content. Um, and that's okay. There that's fine. Um, but I don't know. It just I remember when I first started out, it was so hard not to take personally, because I think there is another layer to it, right? When you're making your own model, it does feel a lot more personal, because it's like this is my model, right? I spent the time making it. It's a labor of love that I've spent many hours making. And like this isn't me like fishing for compliments either, mind you, but like I think at the time, when I was still, you know, I still am pretty small, right? But I mean, there was a time when I would go through whole streams and I wouldn't get a single viewer, right? And so like I think when you hear more negativity than positivity, it does weigh on you. It does really weigh on you, because you're just like, you know, the, like this is all I'm hearing, right? And I also do think that like for a lot of people, negativity is a lot stronger and more memorable than positivity, right? I think, you could have 1,000 people say that like your model looks good, but one person saying that it looks bad, depending on that, the person that says it can really, really like break your confidence, right? Honestly, that's also why I don't really like to do those like smash or pass things that a lot of VTubers seem to do. Um, because I don't think it's inherently like bad spirited, but like for those who don't know, a lot of like indie VTubers, this has always been like a thing. I don't know what started this, but it's like they'll do like a smash or pass, and like it's not like they go out of their way and like pick random people. It's always like submission based, right? But I do remember one time I submitted my model to Merriweather, and he was doing like a smasher pass, and he passed me, and it did it did sting a little. I was like, damn. But like I don't know, that is just how it is. But like for me personally, I like I don't know. I couldn't do that, because I feel like I probably would smash everybody, you know. But like I would feel so bad like if somebody's like confidence was like broken because of me, you know. I never want to like put anybody else down, even if it's not like inherent. Um, but I don't know. I think that's also a reason why like I don't post nearly as much on TikTok. I really should post more, but like I just remember when I first started posting there were so many people that were like, "Your model's ugly," and I'd be like, "Okay, cool." At a certain point, it's like I don't necessarily like take it personally anymore, but if it's like all that I'm ever getting on a certain platform, I'm probably not going to go on that platform much, if that makes sense. Um, because I mean, to be fair, a lot of the user base of TikTok is like young people who don't have a lot of like internet etiquette, right? Um, they just say whatever they want because there's no perceived consequences, right? Um, and that's just how it is. But I think over the years I've gotten a lot more confident, a lot more secure about like my abilities. And also that's a lot of that is just because my abilities, my skills have improved. I think over the most people on TikTok aren't real, me included. That's true. Well, I think the other thing about TikTok is that it's one of those platforms where I feel like the bubbles, the niches aren't as like contained. I don't know. There's so much more on Twitter. It's like I'm surrounded by people that are in my orbit, right? It's mostly VTubers that I interact with. Um, but on TikTok, it's a little different. I don't know if that's just a me thing or what, but that's just something that I've noticed. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, social media are different depending on a lot of things, right? Um, but I don't know. It's tricky. Etiquette clicks don't exist there. That's also true. Yeah, it's definitely true. I think that's why VTubers like Twitter so much because it does feel like there's a lot of like there are definitely a lot of people who are not respectful, but I think VTubing Twitter definitely has like a certain etiquette to it that I can't really fully explain, but there's a lot of respect, I think, between like VTubers and VTuber fans, where you know there's a lot of don't talk about past lives, right? Respect people's boundaries. Um, that it's very unique, I think. Um, just in my experience, at least. I don't know about other people, but because I'm not a big fan of Twitter, but it's just it's what people use, right? It's what a lot of people in the community use, so that's what I use. um there have been many attempts to you know mass migrate off the platform, but they never really seem to fully go through. There's been so many times where people will be like, I'm gonna go, we're all gonna go to Blue Sky, we're all gonna go to Threads, we're all gonna go to Beeble, and then a few people do, but not everybody. Most people stay, um and then most of the people that migrated come back, right? um I think it's a marketing thing, right? You're gonna go wherever the people are, and unfortunately the people are on Twitter. The people are on X, the everything app. um it's it's how it is. Honestly, after doing a stream on TikTok, viewers become so comfortable with sending private messages and even get mad when you don't respond. I have noticed that. People will like, random people will message me and be like, we should collab. And I'll be like, I don't know you. It's not even like bots either. Like, it's real people that like are like content creators or like or not even content creators. And it's like it's very weird, right? Because like I think people know for the most part. There are always people that, don't really, but I don't know, VTubing spaces are very, I have always liked that, most of the time people are very respecting of boundaries. Um and that's nice, it is a perk that I did not know that would come with VTubing. But you know, and to where there's at least some etiquette and not DMing out of nowhere. Yeah, true. Yeah. There's even people that will get like very mad if you like I've seen other creators. I'm not really this way, but like um but I also like I don't like to be DM'd by random people, right? Artie Music Gamer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's interesting because like there are a lot of VTubers that will be like, don't DM me unless you have something specific to ask. I don't want to be chummy. Which, is fine. I don't have an issue, that's how you want to be, that's how you want to go about being a VTuber. I don't see anything wrong with that. I try to take somewhat of like a middle of the road approach, right? VTuber Twitter has its own problems, but there are some unwritten rules. Yeah, definitely. Um, I think it's like it's interesting. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I think it's interesting because I do agree with you. Like TikTok, I've definitely had people that will just like message me and just be like, you know, like just ask crazy stuff. It's like I don't know you, but I will say I really love, this community is great too. Like our community is really great because, you know, I really haven't had like issues in terms of like overstepping boundaries with you guys. If there is like something that is perceived that way, then I bring it up and it's usually respected. So, I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. I think y'all are chill, and I love that. Um, I feel very lucky to have y'all around. Um, I don't know. That's just my experience, right? That's my experience with my immediate community. That's my experience with the VTubing community as a whole. Um, there's definitely always going to be like outliers, but my experiences have been pretty good for the most part. I think people will always say, I fear I'm only parasocial for Garbanzo. It's okay. Everybody's parasocial for him. Um, he does just have that charm to him. OFE, otter friend experience. But it's nice. It's nice to have a community, It's it's fun. 3.5 years, we're nearing 4 in 4. Wow, that's crazy. 4 years. Wow, 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 wow. Um, yeah, 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 yeah. Crazy, 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 crazy. But I don't know. Back to the original thing. It's like I don't know. I hope Ross is okay. I've just seen so many things about like the show, and I'm like, I'm probably not gonna watch it because I don't really watch a lot of stuff anyway. But um, I don't know. I feel like I've seen like I know he's been talking about it for such a long time. Holy unk, yeah. Um, been talking about it for such a long time. It's like I can't imagine putting out something like that and like receiving so much hate. But I'm sure he's also receiving a lot of love. Maybe it's just what I'm seeing. But I will say, if you're somebody who's like making stuff of any kind and putting it out into the world, you know, don't listen to the haters. Keep doing your thing. Don't let it dissuade you. I mean, VTubing specifically, I've seen so many people that have, prepared such a huge like debut and whatnot, all these crazy things, and then it doesn't pan out the way that they hoped it would. They don't get because this is such a big numbers game, right? There's so many numbers, and if the numbers aren't high enough, that can be very dissuading. And as much as I know it's hard to take this into account, your self-worth is not, that is not determined by those numbers. It is your self-worth is what you put out into the world, the progress that you've made, the person that you are, and the people that enjoy your content. Right? There will be people that enjoy your content. And, it's going to take time. It kind of goes into another thing that I wanted to talk about, where it's like, it's a big gamble. You just have to sue yourself for it. Yeah. I mean, I've accepted the fact that I will probably never make it, and not like as like not because I'm like, I have low self-esteem, but because it's just how it is, right? How streaming is. If everybody could be big, then that wouldn't work, right? there's only a few people that can be at the top, which sucks, but it's just how it is. But I think a big part of that for me that really puts in perspective is like, I never really did this because I wanted that. I was fine making a small community and shooting the shit every day, and that's what we've been doing. So I love it. I love it. I'm gonna keep doing it forever and ever until I die. I'm gonna die on stream. I'm gonna die on stream. I'm gonna have a plug pulling streamathon, subathon. The more subs I get, the longer they don't pull the plug. But yeah, I've seen so many VTubers recently talking about like, this is how you need to get engagement, right? And like, I do think for me, I do try to do, with this whole like pre-roll, mid-roll thing I've been trying out. I do try to optimize things so that I can get more engagement. I don't think that's a secret, but I do think it's like one of those things where I think a lot of the people that are speaking on these topics don't really know what they're talking about. A lot of these people have a couple thousand followers and don't really have like an actual grasp on what it takes to garner engagement, because the truth is there really is no like golden rule, right? The closest thing to a golden rule is to just keep making content, keep doing it. There are certainly certain things that you can do to boost that engagement and boost those numbers, but I think if you focus so much on those things, then you're not going to be making good content, right? You're not going to be making you know, something that people want to watch because you're going to be so absorbed in the numbers of it, right? There are so many people that say things that are just like, as someone who worked in social media, like it's very jarring to me because it's like clearly these people have no idea what they're talking about. Um, and the fact that people take it for what it is and not like give it any shred of like, question is a little concerning. Because the reality is, I'm gonna be honest, we've been trying this like pre-roll thing. I haven't really noticed a difference. I haven't really noticed a difference. Um, Doing like mid rolls versus pre-rolls and engagement. And I don't know. I don't know what that's gonna mean for me. Like I still haven't really decided. But um, I'm always up to try things. You know, it's all about experimenting, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to spend so much time worried about that I'm gonna like put off people that already willingly watch my streams, right? I don't want to like put you guys in a position where you're like, oh, this is so different from what I'm used to. Um, so I don't know. That's my feeling about it. But like, I don't know, it's just weird seeing so many people who really don't have the credibility to speak on these things talking about like, oh, I followed 30 VTubers over the last month and here's what I found. It's like, okay, what are you, a statistics major suddenly? Like where is this coming from? Especially when you have, 700 followers or something. It's like, why am I going to trust somebody that has the same amount of followers as I do on engagement? You know, if I'm going to trust somebody on engagement, I'm going to look at the actual big hitters, right? The Iron Mouses of the world, the Shotos of the world, right? Because those people have actually made it, quote unquote. So I don't know. And those people don't seem to focus so much on those things. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't seem like it. It doesn't seem like that's what they're putting all of their, they're putting all their eggs into. I think the bottom line is you just need to make something that you enjoy. You have to ask yourself, would I watch this? And that's something that I ask myself a lot. I've been trying to ask myself a lot more. Um, I've been getting a lot of good feedback from you guys about like what you're enjoying, and that's what I lean into because while I want to make content that I enjoy making, there's some wiggle room, right? It's, if I if I did content that I wanted to do, I don't think it's really any different than what I'm doing right now, right? I enjoy doing this. Um, I think it's just one of those things where you tweak it as you go, right? I love doing these yap sessions with you guys. Um, it's nice because it's like I get to talk to you guys. I get to talk what's important to me. Um, and it's nice. I'm slowly trying to get better at doing it. Trying to make them longer because I know that that's what people like. Um, and I feel like when I say that, it sounds like I'm like it's something that I don't want to do, right? It's hard to explain because it's like I do like doing it. Um, I it's one of those things where it's like I don't mind, right? And I think people will automatically think that that's like, oh, I'm not enjoying it, but I am. It's just I'm very chill, right? I'm very much like, okay, what do the people want? Because I am really happy just being on here and doing whatever, really. Um, but it's also a matter of like, okay, what do people want? So finding that balance is important too. You have to find some semblance of a balance. And I'm still trying to find that 3.5 years later, but um, I'm getting closer, I think. I'm inching my way closer, little by little. You love creating content you enjoy doing, then continue doing it. You're a wonderful person. Thanks, RD. Appreciate you. I'm sure you're lovely as well. Um, yeah, it's fun. I love it. No plans of stopping. But it does kind of bug me how people, I don't know. There's so many people that will say like, oh, people won't like this. People will click off, and it's like there are people that like all types of things, right? Um, I also think it's very, I've always seen this one talking point from a lot of VTubers that's like um, you need to do, what is the term that I always see? Puppeteering. Um, where it's like you're moving like crazy and doing all these things, right? Constantly bouncing, constantly having like jiggling keys. And I do agree to some extent, but I don't think that that's something that is like the end all be all, right? I mean, there are plenty of PNG tubers that don't have the ability to do all this, right? And it's like, what do you say to them, right? You say, oh, you're just fucked. I don't think those people mean it that way, but I think it is a little inherent, right? It's like people aren't going to want to watch you because you're a PNG tuber, which is not true. There are plenty of PNG tubers that are doing fine. They have other avenues of making content that is engaging, right? And that's not even to say that being a PNG tuber is not engaging, but you know what I mean. I think there are people that are always going to say things, and it's like there are plenty of examples that are complete contradictions to those statements. And I think it's frustrating for me to see, as someone who has had an actual job in social media marketing, to see people get it just completely wrong, right? There's really no right way to go about this, right? There's there's a lot of ways that can help. There's a lot of things that you can do to help, right? But I think the golden rule is just keep making stuff. Just keep making stuff. Because that's the best way to get yourself out there. Um, with everything that you make, you have the opportunity to reach more people, and that's such an amazing thing, right? Don't spend so much time worrying about how you're gonna do it, right? What's up, Mr. Boom? Um, just do it, This isn't like expert advice or anything. I'm just saying, if that's something that you take away, let it be that. Just make something. Make stuff. Don't worry too much. And don't let the numbers, pull you down too much, because I've seen so many. It is really crazy being a VTuber as long as I have, because I don't feel like I'm a veteran by any means, but I have been here long enough to see like so many VTubers come and go, and so many, you know, people that I've spoken with that just no longer are making content. I think it's very sad, but it's also it is I get feeling that way. I totally understand it. Um, I think I'm just a rock. I it's hard for me to stay down. It's hard for me to get broken up over it. I don't I don't really care either way. I'm happy with the people that support me, and that's really all that matters. Cause you guys are why I do it. Well, you're half of why I do it. The other half is because I like being on a screen and yapping my ass off. But that's but you're half of it. What's up, Rui? It's it's always fun. Um, what else? What else? I'm so behind on my docket, dude. Are you watching videos right now? If I send in one, what are you gonna send in before I say yes? And how long is it? Um, it's short. All right. Let me screen it first before I do 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 do.
My neighbour says she got salmonella from my last.
What is she got a filter on?
Yeah, but that's not true because I didn't even cook salmon. I cooked chicken. I am having a barbecue today because I'm so hungry, but I will only eat
This diva. I'm kind of obsessed with her.
steak because it's vegan. Because cows are vegan, so therefore steak's vegan. I adopted this brand new.
Is this a bit? Is she playing a character?
On Facebook because no one wanted a ginger barbecue because they're gingerin. But like, it's very clean, it's not rusty, and I cook all my vegan beef steaks on it, it's so nice.
But some viewers were not as excited for the barbecue as she was.
Actually, cows are vegan because like, cows are on a plant-based diet, and cows, they don't eat meat, so they're vegan, and they don't drink.
Is she rage bait? I don't understand. Is she... This feels like she's doing a character, right?
Milk either, so they're vegan. I am having a barbecue today because I cleaned my barbecue. It's like brand new. Look how sparkly it is. You would never know it was old because it looks so new.
But what was the history of her barbecue?
I got this barbecue off Facebook Marketplace for £3 2 weeks ago. It's an absolute bargain. It is sparkly and brand new, and it is not rusty. It's just ginger. It took a lot of effort and hard work to get my barbecue this clean and shiny and sparkly. It's almost in brand new condition. It is not rusty, it's ginger.
But the complaints about her barbecue...
I feel like this is a character, right? She seems like she's doing a bit. Am I wrong? I'm having a barbecue. I mean, I'm obsessed with her. No, it's her? How? Have you spoken to her? She like, this is me. Do you think you can react to our collab in the future? No. I don't know. It seems like she's doing a bit. I love her though. She's my queen. She makes other videos. She was talked about Santa's official McDonald's? What is that? Does Santa have an official McDonald's that he goes to? Interesting. I love the lips. Just said that it's her persona, I guess. Yeah, so then she's doing a bit. She's doing a character, right? I feel like that. I feel like that's what she's doing. You guys hear about this Azalea Banks thing? Azalea, I've been seeing this all over my Twitter. Azalea Banks was like, I don't even know where she was, but this old lady came up to her, and she like she was so shy. Azalea Banks is like, she's a rapper, but like she doesn't really make shit anymore. She just goes on Twitter and talks about how much she hates gay people. And it's interesting. It's interesting because she talks so much shit online, but then she went to like I don't know, I guess it was like a party or something. And this lady comes up to her and is like, you know, I take pictures for a lot of celebrities. You look so beautiful. And like she was just like not feeling her. And this is one of those videos that has multiple angles, which is also crazy. Check this shit out.
Hi there. Oh, you're so pretty. And what's your name?
Azealia.
What's your Instagram? It's okay. It's safe. I'm safe.
I don't use Instagram that much.
What about TikTok?
Not really.
I love your tattoos. Which one's your favorite?
To be fair, I will say putting like a camera in somebody's face is definitely, I feel like I wouldn't react that much differently if somebody did this to me. But like seeing that it's Azalea, like she always has an issue with everybody. She's always talking about fighting everybody. And then the minute somebody goes up to her and it's just like being very cordial, she's just like snooty.
The heart? Well, I'm Judy Jupiter. I photograph all, like Sabrina Carpenter, people like that. I get all the really cool singers. You're a singer, right? Do you want to sing me a tune, just a little tune? Oh, no? Anything come out of you? No?
I'm kind of obsessed with this Judy Jupiter lady though.
Born and bred?
Yep.
Oh, I love New Yorkers. I'm from Detroit, but I've been here a long, long time. So, anything you want to say to my followers?
Not really.
Okay. Is it too bright on your face?
Yeah.
You know why?
My girl's over here
It's
squinting.
so dark in here. My flash came on. Can you? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I love old people, dude.
And turn around? No. Oh.
Where are they? Right? Are they just like in a bathroom? Everybody.
The outfit's amazing. I love the T-shirt.
Now, can we stop recording me?
Okay, say hi to my followers.
No.
I'm obsessed. And there's another angle. Another angle just dropped today.
Are you a New Yorker?
Yes.
You're born and bred?
Yep.
Oh, I love New Yorkers.
And damn, you can really tell the flash was on, blinding her, dude.
Say to my followers.
Not really.
It's just blinding the hell out of her. It's crazy.
Came on. Can you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you do a 360 and turn around?
No, I can't.
No. Oh.
And then, of course, she immediately, like, Azalea got on the internet and was like, I'm gonna fight this old lady. She pissed me off. It's like, well, you sure didn't do that when she was talking to you. all bark, no bite, I fear. And it's like, It's an old woman. It's not like she's really gonna fight back anyway. She's old. You have brittle bones. I'm not saying that she should, but like, it's not like she really would put up much of a fight. You know, you pissed off if she ever blinded me like that. Yeah, she was. The way she was squinting. But you know, that's an old lady. Like, they don't know. They don't know. Oh, is my flash on? Oh, sorry. That's my diva, dude. I think the flash turned on because it was dark. Yeah, I do feel, to be fair to Azalea, like, if somebody came up to me and like just started filming me like that, I've said this before. I hate this new like age that we live in where like it's just like seen as acceptable to just go up to random people and just start filming them. Like all those videos of people that like go into like Walmart and just start like going like gay son or thought daughter. It's like, get out of here. I don't know you. I'm just here to pick up some grapes. That shit pisses me off. Red flag, yeah, for real. But to be fair, this woman is apparently like a celebrity photographer. So like I do think, to put it into perspective, like if a celebrity photographer is going to like a party with celebrities at it, it's like, I don't know. I do think it kind of changes the dynamic a little bit. Like it's definitely not the same as just like filming strangers in a Walmart, right? But I hate it. I hate this new like culture that we've developed where it's just like, you know, and I've seen it. I've gone to the grocery store and like there'll be people that will just like, it's not happened to me personally, but like, you know, I've seen like I walk down an aisle and like somebody, you know, will like start filming somebody else and it's like, bro, somebody did that to me. I don't know. I probably would be respectful. You know, I say I'd be like, I'd flip them off, but I probably would just be respectful, like answer the question. But I feel like it's very annoying because it does kind of put you on the spot, right? Like you have a camera in your face and people can really do whatever they want with whatever footage they get, which, you know, they could edit in a way to make it look like you are being an asshole, when in reality, the person is going up to you and like harassing you when you're just trying to, you know, buy groceries. You didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for someone to, or asking me gay son or thought daughter. They just started doing it. So, I don't know. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. I will say Azalea Banks, not the greatest person though. Definitely I feel like she may need some help. Maybe she's completely sane and just very evil. I don't know. But I feel like people that are that evil usually have something going on with them, right? They can't just be evil. They have to be unwell and evil. Their brain is making them act this way. Cause she used to make pretty good music. Villains are made, not born. True. True. This is true. I don't know what happened. Maybe she was always like this and just wasn't as outspoken. I'm not sure. It could be. It's possible. But I'm really obsessed with, because she really is like the classic trope of like the old woman It's like, I don't know how to use this thing. Just blinding her with the flash. And she's just like, but yeah, that's what's been all over my timeline last 2 days. And she got on and you're just like, I'm gonna punch this old lady. Girl, you had the chance to do it. You could have just done it. And then I think after people were like, well, why didn't you just do it? And she's like, I'm not gonna punch an old lady. It's like, well, then why'd you say you were gonna do it? She always got something to say. Always got something. I do remember she got into like a very public feud with Elon though. Where she was like, she like called him a bitch or something. Because I think she was gonna like make a song with Grimes. This is when Grimes and Elon were still together. And like, she was like, we're gonna make a song together. And then like Elon, like, I don't know, Elon did some Elon shit. And like, I think he like kicked her out. And then she just like basically put his ass on blast, like talked a bunch of shit about his house and how like awkward and weird he is. Amazing. I do really love when two of the worst people you know get into like a very heated spat, because usually it's like there's usually like a clear winner, right? There's a clear winner, there's a clear like good guy in a lot of these situations, right? In like online feuds, right? There's usually the person that like was just minding their own business and was like wronged by the other person. Usually, right? Usually. It's usually never two good people, right? It's never usually two good people that are having beef. Sometimes, but usually it's like one person who sucks and one person that's chill, right? So when it's two people that are like, you know, just scum of the earth, it's like, man, I used to pray for times like this. You know, it's different. It hits different. It hits different, I think. But yeah, I don't know. It was a good hour long yap sesh. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Bu- 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 All right. I'm gonna run the ad break, and while I'm doing that, I'm gonna get everything ready. The case. So if you don't want to see the ads, hit that subscribe button or get donated a gifted sub, or you can use your Twitch Prime to not see the ads. All right, here's the top of the hour ad break right now. Okay, I'm going to go use the bathroom and get ready. Actually, do I need? I'll figure it out. I think I already went to the bathroom before stream. Weird. It's weird doing this. Alright, are we back? Cool. Welcome back. We are jumping into the Great Ace Attorney. Case 4. We're already over halfway done. Feels like we just started. And for once, we're starting right at the beginning of this case, so hopefully there's no preamble needed. It seems like it's probably gonna build off of the last case, so we'll see. We'll see. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Boom. Want to skip it? No. Oh, I do not want to skip this. Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Isn't Kokoro Heart?
I begin to think, Wilson, said Sholmes, turning his head languidly in my direction, that there is more to this case than that which we have observed. Indeed, that there may be another part to this story that we are yet to discover. His eyes wandered, following the steam rising from his cup of herbal tea, leading him to the distant memory of that snowy evening. To the young lady collapsed on the pavement along Briar Road, and to the knife in her back. Lit in the soft glow of gas lamps, a most extraordinary scene had been set. And under the cover of a light fog, the curtain had risen silently on the insoluble mystery of our invisible killer.
February 19th, 9:47 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice's office. Did you sleep last night, Mr. Naruhodo? No, not at all. It was an enormous hotel, wasn't it? The rooms were so luxurious. I felt like we were staying in a palace. With all the gas lights twinkling, it was brighter than day, even in the middle of the night. What about the enormous bed? After my time on the SS Buria, I wasn't going to waste a single inch of that space. I spent the entire night rolling from one side of the mattress to the other. Oh yes, it really was the sort of night you can only dream of normally. Except, when I learned that we owed £3 for the rooms, that dream quickly turned into a nightmare. Oops, sorry about that. And the building was so impressive and the entrance so inviting, I just wandered in without thinking. In a lodging house in Japan, that sum of money would put a roof over your head for a whole year. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't help my tears when we were presented with the bill. I really am sorry. Well, never mind. We must find some more affordable lodging straight away, though. If we're not careful, our entire stipend will be used up in 10 days or less. London is a scary place. Good morning to you at this early hour. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, yes, well... Good morning to you, Lord Chief Justice. We've come to report on the outcome of the trial at the Old Bailey yesterday. So Sato-san is amazing. She hasn't batted an eyelid, even in the presence of the imposing Lord Strongheart. Yes, I believe you had a very comprehensive initiation into British courtroom practices. Oh, yes, it was very eye-opening. Thank you. And in accordance with your instructions, Lord Strongheart, Mr. Naruhodo performed his duty to the end. Yes, I've already been apprised of events. You conducted a remarkable defense. You may consider the test passed. Oh! No longer are you a student from the Empire of Japan. You may henceforth claim to be a fully fledged lawyer. My country is delighted to welcome young talent from such a remote eastern land. Thank you very much. So, I'm a lawyer now. Now, in view of your new appointment, I have a fresh case in mind for you. I'd like you to take it on at once. I trust that won't be a problem. Another case already? Nothing trains a lawyer better than practical experience. I'm sure I don't sense dissatisfaction, do I? It's just that yesterday's trial ended unusually. I haven't quite come to terms with it. What's to come to terms with? The man was cleared. What more were you hoping for? The culpability of the defendant has not at the present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment. Well, Lord Manzeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense. Just can't help wondering if Mr. McGilded really was innocent. Mr. Naruto, just that I never managed to ascertain the truth. And then the trial ended. Well, you needn't let it trouble you for a second longer. Sorry? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? Magnus McGilded passed away immediately following the trial. No! What? Mr. McGilded is dead? Yes, by the birds that flew inside of the building behind me. It's true. I have 19 minutes and 41 seconds until my next engagement. Time enough to talk. I don't understand. What happened? How could he be dead? After the trial concluded yesterday, there was a great commotion in the Old Bailey. As you'll presumably recall, an omnibus had been wheeled into the courtroom. Yes, of course. That was the scene of the crime which Mr. McGilded had been accused of. Precisely. Well, while the bailiff's attention was diverted by some other matter, the omnibus went up in flames. No. How could such a thing have happened? That is being investigated as we speak, but already the police have identified a corpse found inside the charred shell of the carriage as that of Mr. McGilded. That's awful. The man must have slipped inside whilst the bailiff's attention was elsewhere. The bailiff really needs to pay more attention. And how could that have happened? That is also being investigated as we speak. Thinking back now, immediately after the trial, Mr. McGilded did mention going back into the courtroom to look at the omnibus. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for the inspection. Sorry? What inspection? They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. An inspection of the omnibus? Not to my knowledge. I don't believe Scotland Yard had any intention of re-examining the carriage. Oh, that's weird. But then who is Mr. McGilded talking about? Never mind that now. The Yard is making a thorough investigation. This matter is no longer any concern of yours. Leave it to the police. Or Mr. McGilded. Give me one sec. doing a little bit of drawing earlier, and I forgot to plug my stylus back in. And unfortunately, if I don't plug it in, even if it's off, it still loses charge, which is annoying. So I just have to constantly keep it plugged in. So, how did you find your first taste of our country's Supreme Court? Oh, well, I don't know. I mean, it was... wow! Mr. Naruto means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It really is a world apart from our town judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Sorry, the delivery of that was terrible. Let me try that again. Mr. Naruto means that the whole experience was steeped in the solemnity of Great Britain's long history. It's really a world apart from our own judicial system in Japan, which is only a few short decades old. Susato-san has such a way with words. And you seem to have a way of failing to find the right ones. The judicial system here is the most advanced in the world. Learn all you can. The most advanced in the world, is it? Well, next to China, probably. It was fortunate that your very first trial was a simple affair. Simple? That was simple? As I believe I mentioned yesterday morning, it was a trial you couldn't lose. I don't mean to be contrary, Lord Strongheart, but the case was anything but simple. Circumstances of the case were so incriminating, I was stunned when I first heard them. In fact, I'm still finding it hard to believe that we managed to get a favorable verdict. Is something funny? No, my apologies. However, the fact is that you did receive the not guilty verdict you set out to achieve. And that can only be attributed to exceptional talent, wouldn't you agree? Well, I don't know about that. Well, never mind. You exceeded my expectations, I freely admit. That much, at least, is an undeniable truth. Which is precisely why I have prepared the new case for you that I mentioned before. What's going on? What was he going to say before? Could you perhaps give us some more details about the new case you mentioned? Don't tell me it's a murder and the trial starts in 10 minutes. Don't worry, it's nothing so alarming or quite so urgent as your last assignment. In fact, this case is completely different. Oh, I see. Did you just read my mind? That is to say, no one has died as yet. And the trial will not be today. There's plenty of time to research the case thoroughly. 23 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds to be precise. Huh. So the trial's tomorrow, then. Is everything alright? Oh, yes. I'm just a little confused, that's all. Yesterday's trial was, well, it's left me wondering if I'm really cut out for being a lawyer. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. I don't know if I could face standing in that courtroom again after Mr. McGilda's trial. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. There is one similarity with yesterday's case. Once again, there is currently no one to advocate for the defense. Oh. If the situation remains unchanged, the trial will start tomorrow with the defendant unrepresented. And if that happens, I need not remind you of the inevitable outcome. The most terrible end awaits the defendant. Yes, that's right. Here we go again. Your time is up. You will have to excuse me. Would advise you to begin making preparations for tomorrow's trial. After all, the clock is ever ticking. There is now but 23 hours, 26 minutes, and 39 seconds until the court sits. Last time he mentioned the 23 hours, he said there was plenty of time. And one more thing, Mr. Naruto. There is something I should like to ask you. Oh, what's that? Yesterday, you remarked upon something. That you intend to see through the will of your late compatriot, Mr. Asogi. Huh? I would be interested to hear what exactly you mean by that. Inside 34 seconds. Oh, well, Kazuma always used to say, you see, that he wanted to learn how the greatest justice system in the world works so he could change ours in Japan. Now that he's gone, I'd like to work towards that myself. And then there's another thing. Oh. Another thing? Continue. On the way here, on the steamship, he said something to me. There's something very important that I have to do. Something very important. And what exactly would that be? He never had a chance to tell me. I suppose he would have done if he'd ever made it to the Great Britain. You're out of time. Well, thank you for an enlightening discussion. Mr. Naruhodo, what's all this about? Mr. Asogi never mentioned anything of the sort to me. I urge you both to focus your attentions on the matter at hand. I've taken the liberty of summoning the police inspector in charge of the case. He'll be able to apprise you of the details. How long has he been there? So I wish you the best of luck and bid you farewell. Something very important that I have to do. Kazuma-sama, what did you mean? I wish I knew, but honestly, you never told me. Anyway, we'd better talk to the detective, don't you think? Yes, you're right. Oh, I'm just imagining it, but I wouldn't say he looks pleased to see us at all. Is he carrying some good old chips? Some British chips? Could we trouble you? What do you think? Lovely weather, isn't it? What's the weather got to do with anything? Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some frippery about the weather doesn't get every English gent eaten out of your hand, you know. But Susato-san told me it was foolproof. I'm a busy man, a very busy man. There's a crime scene to investigate, but I'm here having to give the likes of you a talking to. Oh, I'm ever so sorry. Can you imagine what the other officers will be saying, Haven't seen Gregson anywhere, have you? No, he's too busy with the bigwigs these days. And all because of some bumpkin who's here on a jaunt from a country I've never even heard of. Hear that ripping sound? That's my reputation at the yard going to tatters. Still need to rip us apart as well. I don't believe we've been introduced. This is Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer. Eh? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Eh? It's lovely weather we're having today, isn't it? It is unseasonably fine, I grant you. London winters don't see a lot of sunshine. Unbelievable. How did she pull that off? So, Lord Strongheart has asked me to fill you in on the case. The name's Tobias Gregson. Inspector Gregson to you. I'm from the Scotland Yard. Gregson? Inspector Gregson? What's the matter with Susato-san? Does this detective's name mean something to her? Inspector, are you perhaps the Inspector Gregson? Acting like you know this man, Miss Sato, but he's a London detective. Oh, I do know him very well, in fact. Very well? Yes, he features prominently in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Oh, in that publication. What's it called again? Ranced Magazine? That's right. Inspector Gregson and Mr. Sholmes enjoy a wonderful friendly rivalry. Really? You rival the great Mr. Sholmes? That's incredible. Oh, well, I don't know about that. Mr. Sholmes isn't a professional like myself, of course, but he does come up with the goods from time to time. Mr. Sholmes is equally complimentary about you, Inspector, isn't he? You've earned his highest praise. Gregson is the pick of a bad lot of all the Scotland Yarders. Those were his own words. That's his highest praise? Well, Mr. Sholmes isn't particularly known for giving compliments, you see. That he is not, and thanks to that magazine, my name's known all over London town now. That's great, isn't it? I have to admit that to start with I was a little, well, flattered by all the attention. Everyone wanted to shake my hand, and my reputation at the yard went through the roof. Well, that's wonderful. No, it is not. There's nothing more sinister than the man on the street. People are always looking at me now. They're whispering rumors about me under their breath, I'm sure. Rumors? Are you quite sure? He's changed since he started appearing in those stories. The fame's gone to his head, stuff like that. Gosh, do you really think people are saying such mean-spirited things about you? Like I said, they whisper, so I can't catch exactly what they're saying, but I know what folk are like. I'm sure that's what they were saying. As sure as eggs is eggs. I get the feeling this detective could be very hard work. Oh dear. Perhaps the sudden rise to fame does change people. So, about the case that the Lord Chief Justice mentioned before. Nothing to tell, really. As far as we're concerned at the yard, it couldn't be simpler. Oh dear, that probably means... As far as we're concerned as lawyers, it couldn't be more complicated. I wish you were wrong about that, but I have a nasty feeling you're right. A young woman was walking around the pavement on Briar Road when she was stabbed from behind. Fortunately, it wasn't fatal, but she's still laid up in the hospital unconscious. That's despicable. What sort of coward would attack the poor woman from behind? I suppose you'd have finished whoever it was off with a Susato takedown, would you? That is neither here nor there, Mr. Naruhodo. Brace yourself, Ryunosuke. You've angered her now. Anyway, after something of a whirlwind investigation, the criminal was arrested. He barely had time for a cup of tea after the incident took place, to be honest. So there must have been something left at the scene that led you directly to the culprit? Or perhaps a reliable witness who recognized the person in question? Let me stop you right there. You're wasting your time on this one. Sorry? There's nothing you can do. There's no way to help the bloke now. Why ever not? Simple. The prosecutor that's been assigned to the trial tomorrow is Lord Barrack von Zeeks. No! Sounds like you've heard of him, then. Oh, yes. We are very familiar with Lord Van Zeeks. Believed to be the harbinger of death itself. The Reaper of the Bailey. Lord Barrack von Zeeks, who we faced in court only yesterday. Mr. McGill did told us about him before the trial, didn't he? Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution. They call the accused his sacrificial lambs. And in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. His Reaper of the Bailey nickname I suppose he's earned that because every defendant he advocates against is found guilty. Is that it?
Well, if that's the case, we should inform you, Inspector. That in yesterday's trial against Lord Manzeeks, Mr. Naruhodo secured a verdict of not guilty.
And what of it?
Oh, well, I think... that means that even against the Reaper of the Bailey, it's not impossible to save the defendant.
No, you really don't have a clue, do you? What do you mean? What happened to that bloke in the end, eh? He's dead. Damn, yeah, true. Magnus McGilded came a cropper in that omnibus when it went in flames. So you can't rightly say you saved the defendant, can you?
What are you saying?
Look, if Van Zeeks could get the dirt to stick on everyone, he'd be a miracle worker. But that's not how it goes. He doesn't work miracles, he works magic. Black magic. I'd have a good long think about that if I were you. Are you really supposed to believe that? Right, well, I filled you in as requested. I'm very nearly out of chips. So I'll be heading back to the crime scene now. We're still carrying out a few investigations there.
It was Briar Road, you said, didn't you? Where the incident took place.
That's correct, ma'am. And if you head over to the holding cells, you can meet the criminal himself. You rated him a criminal already? He's as good as, shaking like a leaf in his cell, he is. It'll give you a chuckle, if nothing else. He's inmate 53. Speak to the jailer, and he'll show you the way. Inmate 53. Thank you. Alright. There's no helping anyone against the Reaper of the Bailey, they say.
Is something troubling you, Mr. Naruhodo? To tell the truth, when I recall the trial yesterday, I can't stop myself from shaking. The idea of facing the Reaper in court again is... Well, if you think it's too much for you, there's no shame in turning the case down. That takes courage, too.
But if the man they've arrested is innocent...
Yeah.
You could well imagine he would be shaking like a leaf in his cell. I, for one, wouldn't find the sight of that funny.
So...
If I'm honest, I'm still reeling from the shock of yesterday's events myself. And I'm not sure if I'll be able to help this man, whoever he is. I'd like to try, so I think I'm going to make some inquiries. Will you help?
Did you really think you had to ask? After all, I am your judicial assistant.
Thank you. So then, shall we?
Yes, let's go.
Alright, I guess it's time to meet our client, our good client. February 19th, local prison cell 9. So these are British prison cells.
Oh, they're ghastly. Feels just like a dungeon.
Yes, having experience in Japan myself, I can assure you that our wooden cells feel a lot cozier than these cold stone walls.
Oh, don't, Mr. Naruhodo, you're making it seem worse.
Apparently our client is in this cell here. It's so dark at the back there, I can't make him out. I wonder what he's like. Inmate 53, your legal representative is here to see you. Stop hiding in the back of the cell and show your face at once.
Am I a cat as yet with no name?
Calling me by a number. It's utterly, unbelievably, unjustly unreasonable. I refuse to answer.
Mr. Naruhodo, what? What do you think is going on here?
I have no idea. But I wasn't just hearing things, was I? The tirade of complaints was in Japanese. Oh. Whoa.
Excuse me, but do... Shh! Quiet! They're all around. Hiding. I know they are. They're watching, listening, even now. I can sense it. What's this guy's deal? Right. So, could I ask you, who exactly... There you are! You've come to curse me, haven't you? Don't try to hide it, you're a ghost! A ghost? Oh, this guy's fucking crazy. We mean you no harm, prisoner-san. Are you... Japanese by any chance? This is beyond my wildest dreams. Okay. Forgive me for that outburst before. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's fine. We were just a little surprised, that's all. Imagine it! It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and here I am in a frightful fix in a foreign land. So hearing the sweet, sentimental tones of a compatriot's voice here in this damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. Could have guessed that this new client Lord Strongheart assigned to us turned out to be a fellow Japanese. What compassion did my fellow countrymen show to dispatch a first-class lawyer all the way from Japan to defend a mere foreign student. Noble, nurturing, never-failing Nippon. A first-class lawyer? Oh dear, I think there's been something of a misunderstanding here. I wonder, would you be so kind as to tell us what's happened? Have you been detained as a suspect, for example? Yes, I can, I will. Shan't stay sullen and silent. I'm not quite sure I understand what he means, but he seems happy. Yes, he does. Just hope he actually has a good reason to be. Thank you for your cooperation. I'm a lawyer, as you said. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. And I am Naruhodo-san's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotawa. I am a visiting student sent here by our government. Notably, notoriously named Natsume. Soseki Natsume. Okay. Soseki Natsume-san. What an unusual name. Call me Soseki, please. I'm a poet, you see, a writer of haiku. It's something of a nom de plume. A nom de plume? You mean an alias? That's right, Naruhodo-san. No! Don't be so prosaic. I'm much more refined than that. And haiku, that really reminds me of home. Did I hear you say that you were a visiting student sent over here by the government? Yes, that's right. A year ago I was told to go and study English. First I had to suffer that misery, and now this. It's beyond the pale. Suffer that misery? Did you not want to study here? No, I mean, I've had an interest in Great Britain for some years, of course. Oh. But just because the government tells you to do something, doesn't mean you can do it? No. What do you mean? They told me to study English literature, that I could have understood, that's my field. But no, they told me to study the English language. Utterly, unbelievably, unjustly, unreasonable. I see. Only the other day I was told to send a report about my first year here. I tendered a blank piece of paper. Wise words on whitewashy. You must be a man of great standing. Oh yes, I'm often told. And often like to be told, it seems.
Could you perhaps tell us exactly why you've been arrested, Soseki-san?
I didn't do it. I didn't commit that atrocious murder.
Murder?
Oh, no, it's alright. The woman didn't actually die, did she? But she was stabbed with a knife right before my eyes.
Before your eyes? You mean you saw the attacker?
I didn't see anyone.
What?
If I'd seen the person who did it, do you think I'd be locked up in here?
Oh dear, it seems this case is becoming rather complicated.
Why me? Why me? Why did that silly woman have to be stabbed in front of me? It's the curse of London. It's incredibly, inexcusably, irritatingly inconvenient.
So Soseki-san was there at the scene, but he didn't see the attacker? It's vital that we find out more about the case.
It was an accursed evening, just after the snow had started to clear and heavy with fog. I'd been to the bookshop to buy some books, and I was on my way back to my accursed lodgings.
Sure the bookshop wasn't accursed too?
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. Whoa.
How terrible.
I called out to the woman, but she didn't move. It was like a ghostly, ghoulish, grim graveyard.
Oh my god. He's so dramatic. Slight exaggeration there, perhaps.
I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to the accursed lodgings.
That's not good.
They'll say it was shameful, I know, to run away like that.
Tell me, Soseki-san, was the victim an acquaintance of yours?
Don't be ridiculous! Do you think I know any of these fair-haired English? And a young woman at that. I'm diffident, shy, timid, unsure. I can't talk to people.
I see. A young woman, unknown to Soseki-san. And at the time it happened, who else did you see nearby? Did anyone pass you?
Regrettably, apart from myself and the woman, I didn't see a soul.
No one? Oh, great. So the victim was unknown to you, and there was nobody else on the street at the time. That creates something of a conundrum, doesn't it? What conundrum? What do you mean, Susato-san? What's the conundrum? Well, if what Soseki-san has just told us is true, there's something I can't explain. He says that he didn't know the victim, and there was no one else at the scene. Then he apparently fled without having been seen.
I did.
But if that's the case, surely this man has to be the culprit.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oops. Perhaps I thought that a little loudly. My god, dude, he's freaking out. Actually, that's not what was troubling me. What I was thinking was, how did Soseki-san actually come to be arrested? Sorry? He didn't touch the victim, and there was nobody at the scene to see him. So how did the police ever discover that he was there in the first place? Oh, yes, she's right.
It was him. That accursed great detective. He led the police to me. Of all the bad luck.
Accursed great detective? Could it be?
I shall never forget that man's name as long as I live. What was his name? With his haughty laugh and his self-proclaimed greatness, his beautiful face, Brash, big-headed busybody, be gone! May you be cursed until the end of your days, Airlock Sholmes.
I knew it. Mr. Sholmes? Well, I didn't expect to hear that name from this man's lips, that's for sure.
It was the morning after that nightmare had unfolded on the pavement before me. I was gnawing on a sliver of hard cheese when some men suddenly burst in through the door.
Excuse me.
They started shouting at me. "It's the police, put the weapon down!" Yes, it was a thin sliver, and yes, it was hard, but I wasn't eating a weapon. Disgusting dietary discrimination, devils!
You clearly had a trying morning yesterday.
And there he was, in the middle of all the policemen, grinning like a Cheshire cat. That Airlock Sholmes!
It's actually just Airlock Sholmes. He's English.
I've since found out that he's a famous name in detection here in London.
Yes, the great detective is really very well known.
And his overly sharp mind managed to deduce my whereabouts, apparently. He thinks I'm the knife-wielding madman. Me, this weak, stooped kitten of a man.
I wonder what great deduction process led him to his conclusion this time. Do you mean to say that Mr. Sholmes' deduction was the only reason the police arrested you? That would be really most unreasonable.
Well, the thing is, I was thrown into a panic when they barged their way in.
Of course you were. That's only natural.
I was terrified and trembling. They kept throwing question after question at me in impossible English. Fiendish foreign flim-flammery.
Oh, we are in England. Can't really blame them for questioning you in English.
Good point, but my mind went blank. I knew I had to answer, but I didn't know what to say. So I just kept repeating things like, "Yes, I do," and "I'm fine." The next thing I knew, I was in manacles. And before I knew it, I was thrown in here.
Oh dear. Afraid that's hardly surprising. Fine? He's not fine now.
Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire.
Oh, you can just call me Naruhodo. And when we're speaking English, a simple Mr. is more than enough.
Oh, yes. Alright. Yes, they've really got to me. This country is poisoning my mind. But please, I beg you to defend me in court tomorrow. You can tell them what really happened. You'll do it, won't you?
Well,
Why? Why is it so hard to say yes to me?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a student like yourself on a study tour.
A student?
I've defended a case in the Old Bailey. Only the one, though. But at this moment in time, I really don't know what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm confused about what justice in this country even means. Oh, Naruhodo-san. I'm not even the foreign student who is supposed to be here. I'm a sort of locum lawyer, I suppose.
But that armband, that's the mark of a defense lawyer from our great empire.
It's a keepsake from the man who should have been here. He was my best friend.
A keepsake? I know exactly what they're saying about me.
Oh, who do you mean?
The lawyers, all the British defense lawyers, they won't defend me.
Goodness, why? Why do you say that?
For the same reason as you noted before, when it happened. There was only the victim and myself around. I ran away from the scene of the crime. I'm not a fool. I know it looks as though I must be the culprit.
Must be very hard for you, Soseki-san.
And anyway, I'm a student from overseas. I'm just a foreign nobody to them. Someone not to be trusted. I heard them openly laughing about me before, in my earshot without any compunction at all. Any trial for this man would be a waste of time, they said. And of course the foreigner did it. They even had the gall to say the man doesn't understand half of what's being said anyway.
It's awful.
They're wrong. I've studied more English than half of the policemen out there on the streets. I've traveled halfway around the world to learn about these people's country and its great history. But no one here wants to listen to a man with a strange accent. They all hate me. So at the very least, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who can listen to me in my native tongue. You could do it, couldn't you? When I look into your eyes, I can see it. I can see what you've been through.
Soseki-san, it's just that... Give me a little time, please. I'll do what I can for the time being.
What do you mean?
We shall investigate the case as thoroughly as possible. We can find some clues. It will give us a much better chance, I'm sure.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'll be here, all alone, waiting for you, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
We should be going then, Naruhodo-san. We have a case to prepare for. Alright.
Yes, the symbol of one of our great empire's first-rate lawyers. Which means, of course, you'll stand by my side, you'll defend me.
Oh, no, sorry, that wasn't why I was showing it to you.
Then why else would you show me that?
Oops. In hindsight, that probably wasn't the best idea. Okay, we'll see ya. I'm gonna go to the investigation. The scene of the investigation, I mean. 19th of February, Briar Road. So, this is where it happened. Briar Road. Ah! Look, Mr. Naruto. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. That is their job, you know. But Mr. Naruto, I've seen one with my own eyes. They're often depicted in the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamt I'd ever come this close. To a real Bobby's helmet.
Uh-huh.
What? The helmet? Of course. I have to try it one day. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true. What's the Japanese delegation doing here? Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Yes, of course. We're here to investigate. So you've been to the holding cells, then? What do you make of the criminal? He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Okay. What's that supposed to mean, bub? Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. Ugh, the stone-cold air of rejection. Take heart. London at this time of year is full of stone-cold air. That makes it worse, somehow. Tell me about Scotland Yard, Inspector. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Oh, and you know I've always dreamt of wearing a real Bobby's helmet. I didn't know that, no. It does make them look the part, seeing the policeman there with his helmet on. Certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Oh yes, doesn't he look wonderful? Being in London, Bobby, is hard going, I can tell you. Oh, really? First thing in the morning, you know what he does? Goes round and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. What? He wakes people up? Yep, raps on their windows with a long pole. Did it myself, going back a bit. I had no idea, is that true? Sounds like a prison. The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. I can't really imagine how far that is, but it sounds like a long way. Let me see. 20 miles. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street lamps. Oh my. I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. And chase after criminals trying to evade the law. I'm not sure you could call it in between, exactly, or alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. HR really isn't a thing yet. I always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruto. Your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. It happened at around 5 in the evening 2 days ago, just there on that open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. Is it right that the lady is still unconscious now? You mentioned that she's being treated in hospital. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find much out about her at all. Suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. Really? Are you sure? It's Yard policy to give lawyers defending suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. The local map has been entered into the court record. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countrymen. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but just because he didn't see anyone doesn't mean we can be sure that nobody else was present. I'm sorry to have to tell you, but we most certainly can be sure. How? Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. What? We have 2 very reliable witnesses, no less. Ah. It was a typical foggy London day. Your client obviously didn't see them. We're witnesses now? Who are these witnesses, Inspector? A fellow and his wife. And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all of London, so he did it.
He's a copper from Scotland Yard.
Ah. A policeman? Might change things.
And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked? Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby. Catching them banging the act and all that.
Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions?
Be my guest. You can ask him what you like. In court tomorrow.
Oh.
I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to.
That's that then. He's got no intention of letting us meet the man beforehand, it seems.
A policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed.
Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. Oh, yes, one more thing, Inspector.
What?
The person who led you to the suspect, I hear that was Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
What are you bringing him up for?
Is it something I said? The color is drained from his cheeks.
A twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. You're gonna defend him or not?
Well,
Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole.
the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean?
There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though.
Sorry?
The Reaper hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now.
Yes, we did hear something to that effect. He likes us, dude. He wants me.
And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum, the master of criminals, the violent ones.
Master criminals? The violent ones?
That's right. He handpicks his victims. Only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins.
But Mr. Natsume won't hang for what he's accused of, surely.
That's just my point, sunshine. Yes, the young woman was stabbed, but it didn't kill her. Couldn't even say the intent was there. So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase.
It's not exactly a minor infraction, is it?
No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest.
Really? What sort of reason, Inspector?
You think I can tell what's going on inside the head of that Lord of Darkness? You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial.
You're really going to have to face the Reaper again? The Lord of Darkness, as he put it?
Who did you hear that name from?
Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings.
Sure was the result of one of Mr. Sholmes' inspirational great deductions. Fiddle faddle. The man's an amateur. I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere.
No.
I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime, wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it, he claims to have solved the case.
Yes, he's quite astounding, isn't he?
He's a great help to Scotland Yard, though, isn't he? Gibble gabble. Ever seen this before?
Oh, yes, that's Rant's magazine.
The wonderful publication in which the adventures of Sherlock Holmes appears. Yes, well, that wonderful publication, as you put it, sees fit to include several of the Yard's detectives in its stories. And the so-called great detective makes a mockery of all of us. If you ask anyone at the Yard, it's a misadventure to be included in any Sherlock Holmes tale at all.
Damn, dude, he's just LARPing.
Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all of our criminals. That can't really be true, can it, Inspector?
Clearly the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective.
Mr. Naruto, can I make a suggestion?
Oh, yes. What is it?
Well, it seems to me we must speak with him about this.
By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, exactly.
Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all this, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He really did. Which makes him an involved party in the case. You're going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Sholmes again.
The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address, even.
It's Baker Street.
How did you know that?
It's in the stories, of course.
Bro's just doxing himself on his books?
221B Baker Street, the most famous address in the world.
Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. Better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable.
Hurrah! I'll summon a carriage.
So, we're to have a reunion already. The great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Before that, I think we should look around a little bit.
It's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history.
Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here.
We must find some cheap lodgings ourselves as soon as possible.
Yes, you're right. Cheap, but ideally with reasonably level floors. This bike.
Oh, a British bicycle, look. Although the wheel is so misshapen, I'm sure it couldn't possibly be ridden anymore.
Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling.
It seems bicycles have become extremely popular in London recently. There's even a movement to change women's dress to allow them to ride as well.
The bicycle fad won't last. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that.
Goodness, do you dislike bicycles?
No, not at all. I mean, not that I dislike them exactly. It's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. If you'd ever tried walking on stilts and fallen into a river, I know you'd agree with me.
We'll have to hire a bicycle sometime. You can sit behind me when I ride you around.
Okay. Oh, look at the windows of that building there.
Are you sure they're windows?
Yes, but they're all filled in with bricks.
Oh, you're right. Wonder why. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives in at the moment?
There's smoke coming out from the chimneys, though.
Oh dear, everything still feels very foreign. There's so much we have to learn about this place.
Clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? With the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy.
Well, it is known as Foggy London Town.
Just make out some sort of spire through the fog. Looks like it's still being built, though.
Aha! Yes! That must be the Crystal Tower being built from the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently, it's going to be very striking. placed on all sides in the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. It's to be the largest exposition in history, is it? Can't even begin to imagine it. Do you see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal. The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. I think some of those houses could be on fire. Not at all. Well, even so, how much thick smoke billowing up to the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Gosh, you may be right about that. There are piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. Seems carriages often travel down Briar Road. It soon disperses all the snow. Welcome back, Nose. Good to see you. I slipped over when I was walking down this pavement earlier. Seems like it would be far safer to walk on the road instead. Oh, but you're rather small, Mr. Naruhodo, and dressed in all black. I worry coachmen might not see you, and you could be flattened by horses. You like the game so far? It's good. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely different from the previous Ace Attorneys, but it's interesting. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. And you know what else is rather small? The 3-minute ad break that I'm about to play for you, which you can avoid by subscribing or being gifted a sub or using a Twitch Prime. Here's the ad break right now. I'm hungry. Dude, I got some Calypso Crunch cookies. These shits are so good. Everybody hates coconut. I don't get it. I love it. I'm a coconut fiend. I won't get as strong because I got pre-roll. Oh, I think I did it like right before. So stupid. Change my shirt. The heat makes me so sweaty. I have to like change my shirt twice a day now. Our landlord sucks and won't turn the AC up. This is the type of fan service you get. When you subscribe, you get audio of me changing my shirt. Hits are so huge, dude. I have to like lift them over. Lift my shirt over them.
Do you guys call it sherbet or sherbet? Because I've always called it sherbet, and I've always heard everyone else call it sherbet, but it's spelled sherbet. Is it like a regional dialect thing, or is it just, is it like a silent R situation or a non-silent R? I don't know. Anyway, that cookie was good. I got that to say, I got like some lime sherbet, and it's pretty good. I prefer orange, but all they had was lime. So Germany, basically nobody has AC, and right now it's really damn hot in my room. I literally can't sleep. Oh yeah, I have heard there's like a huge heat wave in Europe right now, which sucks. Godspeed to y'all. They gotta give y'all some AC, dude. We're a little bit more prepared for it because we have AC. And I've got 2 fans blasting at any given moment, but yeah, I can't imagine. Times they are a changin'. I guess I mean, a few years ago you guys didn't really have to worry about that, right? Because it doesn't get that hot, but global warming, the globe be warming. Hate to see it. Our beautiful floating orb, she is getting toasty. She is getting toasty. Alright, let's see. So if you're just coming in, we're really not that far into the case. And I'm kind of glad that this one does it, because the way that they set it up last case made it seem like it was gonna be about like another situation, but it turns out our defendant in the last case just died, I guess. Okay. So cool. So our defendant is Soseki Natsume. In my area, it is usually rainier than England, so when the sun does come out, it gets like 15 degrees warmer. Ah. Yeah, it's like super hot. It's super hot almost all the time. Even in the winter, it's like barely cold where I'm from. So it doesn't, we don't really, we may have been like in freezing temperatures for maybe a week at most this year. You know, it snowed once and that was it. And it barely snowed. It snowed for one day. But that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal for us. But when it snows, nobody knows what to do. Because we're not equipped for it. So we don't have like any of the stuff that like some of the colder states have. You know, like all the snow plows and whatnot. So whenever it snows, everybody just, it's like, all right, we're canceling everything. School's canceled, work's canceled, everybody stay inside. It's like it's the plague. You wouldn't be able to tell the difference. But you know, people laugh about it, but it's like, what are you gonna do? Had lots of snow years ago and now almost done. Interesting. Yeah. Well, this makes sense because it is getting hotter. We good? We blipped out for a second there. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's weird. Sorry about that. Strange. Well. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Soseki Natsume, a scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his study of English. He's the defendant accused of attempted murder. So this is interesting. This might be the first case ever where someone isn't dead, which leads me to think somebody might die at some point, but because there's never been a single Ace Attorney case that we've ever played that has not involved a murder. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. But this lady got stabbed right here on the sidewalk, and so Soseki Natsume was the only person around, so they automatically were like, okay, it's him. It's one of the officers from Scotland Yard. Police are making sure the crime scene is undisturbed. I have a feeling that if we wander too close, we'll be clapped in irons.
I think perhaps you're being a little overcautious. We've done nothing wrong, so we have no cause for concern.
Oh no, I'm not getting caught out again. Twice is enough. Twice I've found myself in handcuffs despite not knowing a thing about what was going on.
Yes, you've had some dreadful experiences. I'm sure it's that wide-eyed look of panic you're so prone to. It does you no favors at all.
Ugh.
What a delightful snowman.
I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. Looks a little creepy though.
Oh, it has a scarf, look!
You'd need one if you were out in this freezing cold all the time. I wish I had one.
I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment, too. We certainly can't afford a scarf.
Really, the snowman here wouldn't miss his.
But the person who made the snowman certainly would.
Yes, I know, you're right. Anyway, even if I borrowed it, it wouldn't do much to warm my neck, wouldn't it? It's covered in snow. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred.
Yes, it's very wide open space, isn't it?
That's true. I can't see anywhere an attacker would have been hiding. Oi! What are you foreigners doing here?
Yes.
Oh, we, just investigating the crime scene, sir. Conspiring with that mustached fella from Japan, are ya? Conspiring? Come here to destroy evidence, have ya? Get out of here before I give you an Aiden. Aiden? Was the snowman involved this time? I think he's just there. Whoa, he's got some big boobs. Get out of here before I give you an Aiden. Go on. I don't know what an Aiden is, but...
He shoot us away like rats.
Yes, we should have given him a wide berth, I think. A berth?
What a disappointing experience. Oh, that's a Scotland Yard carriage. They use vehicles like that to rush to the crime scenes and cart away criminals.
You're very well informed, aren't you?
It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London.
Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows, then.
But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Wouldn't it? Still, if it's the only way, help me find a good stone.
No, 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 I wasn't serious. She's really just willing to risk it all. Just to ride the carriage. Alright, let's move. Time to go to Sholmes' suite. Let's go talk to Detective Twinkie. Ooh, cutscene.
Thank you very much. It's just up there overlooking the street. Good day. Thanks again. This is it. The residence of Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Don't dox him. What's up, Wonky? Whoa, this place looks like I Spy, bro. So this is where the great detective makes his living. Feels surreal to be here somehow. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato? Susato-san? Coming to Twitch, YouTube is cooked. Many, many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. Never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the victim relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? Can't you, Mr. Naruto? Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So, if you don't mind, I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a little longer. Please, don't mind me. She's obsessed. Doing good. How are you, Wonk? Looks like your detective friend isn't home at present. You just barged into his house without any prior notice. Excuse me, is anybody home? Oh, do we have a visitor? Oh, it's this.
Oh, do we have a visitor? Hello, is it a big new case for Mr. Sholmes?
Hello? Wait, aren't you...
Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once.
I'm sure it's the same girl. Susato, did you see the girl who was just here?
Oh yes, isn't it truly extraordinary? To think that the King of Bohemia came to this very room to ask Mr. Sholmes to take on his case.
The King of Bavaria?
You know, the place where the Rhapsody comes from.
So when did the game become 3D? Since Ace Attorney 5.
King Wilhelm Gottreich Sigismund von Ormstein, of course.
Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. And again, I've never played it. Forget the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes for a moment and look over there.
The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly baked cake as well. It's you!
I knew it. Susato-san recognizes her too.
Ah, there you are. and taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilda's trial in the defendant's antechamber.
I have never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Or you, having to get straight to work when you've only just arrived in London.
Oh, yes, it was challenging.
Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know.
Oh, thank you. Is tea supposed to look that color?
Oh my, what a fragrant yet mellow flavor. Hooray! It's a winner. I tried blending different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue, you see. You must be exhausted after your long voyage here, and you have another ticklish trial tomorrow. Oh, and you're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. Did Mr. Sholmes tell you about this by any chance? Oh, you know Hurley, do you?
Hurley? Mr. Sholmes to you, Shirley?
Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today, even though he just returned from overseas.
Wait a minute. You met this girl for the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think?
And perhaps more to the point, why is she here in Mr. Sholmes' suite? Oh, silly me, I haven't introduced myself, have I? It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley.
Iris, is it? What a lovely name.
What?
What's the matter?
No, wait, this can't be. Did you say that your name is Wilson?
What's the matter with Susato-san? Why is she so flustered all of a sudden?
Yes, that's right. And what are your names?
Oh, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a lawyer from Japan.
Oh, sorry. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, Susato Mikotaba. It's wonderful to meet you. Lovely. Susie and Runo. Got it.
Susie? And Runo? It's more to this girl than meets the eye. So many questions for her. I don't know where to start.
Yes, and so do I.
Well, I guess let's talk to her. It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey?
Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. Oh no, not at all. I'm so sorry we couldn't have been more welcoming.
Oh, at the time, we did have a rather large gun pointed at us.
Like this? Ah, thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that awkward witness, Gina Lestrade.
Oh, Ginny? Yes, she's a professional pickpocket.
So we found out.
It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that.
You're referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption?
Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my inventions.
This girl's dangerous.
Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she can apologize to my trusty technician.
Sorry, your technician?
Hurley, of course, silly.
Hurley?
Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together.
I had no idea the great detective had such an interesting young daughter.
Daughter? Not likely.
What?
I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? Well then, what is your relationship with Mr. Sholmes? Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner, a roommate.
Your roommates?
I hope you don't mind me asking, Iris, but how old are you?
10 at last this year. 10? Well, what of your mother and father?
Oh no, they're not around. Died in an explosion.
Oh, I see. Wonder what the story is there.
Oh yes, there's something I must ask you. Of course, of course. Go ahead, Susie. I am a very great fan of the detective of Sherlock Sholmes, and... Oh, you have a copy of Rance magazine. Yes, I read every issue. It's delivered all the way to Japan on a ship. Oh, this is so exciting! My stories are being read on the other side of the world.
My stories?
That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see, and he tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Goodness. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So, I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. So you are the author? Yes. I'll let you in on a secret if you like. I'm going to call this latest adventure the Speckled Band.
The Speckled Band? That's certainly very familiar.
Of course! I always change one or two of the details in the stories here and there. This time, I had the idea of making a venomous snake be the cause of all the trouble.
Oh, that was Mr. Sholmes' first thought as well, actually.
Yes, and of course I know that the snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but it's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you?
So, do you mean to say, are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in Rance magazine?
All written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter.
But all the stories I've ever read are written by a doctor of medicine, Dr. John H. Wilson. Sato-san's getting more and more worked up.
Yes, that's me. I mean, my name really is Wilson. But what about the doctor of medicine part? That's all true, too. I am a doctor of medicine.
No, at 10 years old?
At 10 years old.
Well, that's quite incredible.
But...
Not the reminder of the doomed Yowie.
Dr. Wilson is an English gentleman. Yes. I did alter the setting slightly for the stories to be more compelling.
Oh.
Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. I suppose it does, yes.
Does that mean Sholmes is a DILF? Not like officially, but kind of. Poor Susato-san, she looks like her whole world is just falling apart. About before.
Yes? What's on your mind, Bruno? Do tell me.
How did you know that I was a lawyer and we just arrived in London, I mean?
Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know about all that? Oh, that's what you mean. Please, tell us how you did it. Explain every detail. course! I'd be delighted. Although there's really no mystery. Now, let's begin. Iris Wilson is proud to present her Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Oh shit.
First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Bruno. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber.
But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that?
I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs.
The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I?
And I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today. They used those stamps to keep a close eye on comings and goings, you see? I didn't realize. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. So, that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had a cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face, so I concluded the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case.
I see.
But how could you have known that the trial is tomorrow? Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. It obviously amused him. He told me that he'd caught a Japanese man who was bawling and trembling.
A Japanese man? Well, clearly that must have been
Mr. Natsume. Now, Bruno has that fancy Japanese sword. And I think your outfit is called a kimono, isn't it, Susie? Well, anyway, it was clear to me that you both came from Japan yourselves. So I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says the man's trial will be tomorrow. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know? He's silly. And that's all there was to it, really. Thank you for listening. I'm Iris Wilson, and that was one of my great deductions.
Wow. Pretty keen young lady.
Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct?
They were spot on.
That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction.
You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholmes' delivery.
Oh well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. This is really very good news. You could tell us all about the case involving the Japanese man. You will, won't you, Iris? Please.
So, yesterday Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying?
Yes. Hurley had just arrived back in London after a sea voyage. But the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene.
Ah, the great detective is a popular man, it seems.
Apparently a woman was stabbed on a quiet street somewhere in town. There were witnesses who had seen a short, shifty-looking, stooped man running away from the scene. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man? Mr. Natsume, beyond any doubt.
Soseki-san said that he didn't see anybody else on the street at all. It seems that there were witnesses after all.
Hurley used his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. It was a lodging room very nearby. He went directly there with the police, and what did they find? A short, shifty-looking stewed man shivering in fear.
Mr. Sholm's great deduction certainly hit the mark that time.
Of course it did. He's a great detective.
Still, that means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. Surely tomorrow is too soon for the trial, isn't it?
Definitely. We have no time to investigate properly. Hurley says that London is rife with crime.
Oh.
Scotland Yard is doing its best, but they can't stay on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. I didn't realize the situation was so dire. That's why they can't afford to spend too much time investigating cases and trying the criminals in court. Staff and money are both short. Crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person. That's terrible. I suppose it's the harsh reality of the workings of the world's greatest justice system.
I suppose it is, but in that case, I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Well, you're his hope. Thank you for answering so many of our questions, Iris. It's been very informative.
Oh, you're most welcome. I've had so much fun.
Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is at the moment? As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well.
Well, I expect Hurley is still investigating the scene.
Of the case involving Mr. Natsume, you mean?
Yes, Mr. Natsume. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. If you leave now, you'll probably catch him there. Iris, do you know where those lodgings are? Well, I imagine the police are still investigating the scene of the crime themselves, aren't they? Did you happen to come across a detective by the name of Gregson when you were there?
Yes, we know Inspector Gregson.
Ah, goody. In that case, give Gregsy this for me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know.
What is this?
A 5-shilling piece and a postcard, it seems. It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem? Gosh, this will make the inspector help us, will it?"
Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try.
Good luck, then. I'm going to return to my writing my manuscript to the Speckled Band. I'll be making more special blends of tea, so come back again soon. We'd be delighted. Thank you so much, Iris. Well, Mr. Naruto, it's back to the scene of the crime.
So, somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all. We headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. To be continued. Alright. Haven't gotten much evidence yet, huh? February 19th, 2:38 p.m., Briar Road. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation.
Perfect. So let's find Inspector Gregson as quickly as possible.
Yes, and let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Oh yeah, let's present the card. Briar Road, Mearsham Street, and Calabash Road. Excuse me. This is a 5-shilling piece, isn't it? I believe it's called a crown. Oh, I believe it's called a crown. Yes, and you can train a Scotland Yard detective to do whatever you want with just a single one. Iris must be the most powerful 10-year-old in the world. How much is 5 shillings, by the way? What's it really worth? Well, it's probably enough to buy all the chips the inspector could possibly eat in a whole month. That's greasy. Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. Iris's little handwriting is adorable, isn't it? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. Trust that won't be a problem? Yes, the handwriting might be adorable, but the message is ominous. There's no room for sentiment there. I'm sure it's simply the way you're interpreting it, Mr. Naruto. Anyway, I do hope the inspector will tell us what we need to know when he reads it. You don't think it won't just make him munch piping hot chips until steam comes out of his ears, do you? Well, that wouldn't be an entirely terrible outcome. I guess not. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? I'm sorry to say I don't. A very busy man. Much too busy to talk to a pair of foreign gadabouts, that's for sure. We'd have these for you. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. What? From me? From her ladyship? Her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. It's for me. Ugh. Don't wait for me to give it to you, will you? What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's an appearance fee, that's what it is. An appearance fee? Oh, I see. You mean... That's right, for the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Didn't he say that he hates being in those stories? Yes, of course. I know all about your exploits, Inspector. I read them avidly. Of course, her using my name without my say-so does make me the butt of a lot of unpleasant jokes, but still. I'm sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never mind you that. So, what do you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem. Says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Well, if you wouldn't mind, Inspector, we'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. Ah, the little knife-wielding mustache Japanese fellow. He lives in a right-hold novel. It's just over there, look. On the first floor of that house on the corner where the wreck of a bicycle is propped up. That is nearby indeed. If I remember rightly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garrideb. John Garrideb. Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you see? I mean it. You'll tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Don't worry, Inspector, we will. Goodbye for now, then. And long live her ladyship. I'm still here, I just thought fading out would be cool. Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. I'm still here. Yes, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Definitely. Don't make me go through all this again. I thought there was something new. I thought I was supposed to... I guess I could just move. May I help you? Ah, yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garrideb? Indeed it would, sir. And who may I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here? Oh. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client.
Oh.
One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garrideb. He says no.
Did you see that, Miss Susato? That was a real-life English maid.
I know. As I understand it, anyone of standing in English society employs a number of household staff. But that's the first time I've ever seen one in the flesh. Oh, this day keeps getting better.
She's such a tea-aboo, dude. Certainly feels like we've really arrived now, doesn't it?
We need only to meet a butler and the experience will be complete.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment.
Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garrideb will see you now this way.
Oh god. Why is he shaped like a crescent moon?
Good day to you, John Garrideb at your service.
Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer.
Do excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of my wand, don't you know. Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service, handed over the reins to the up-and-comings.
So he's a retired soldier.
It's a hell of a job getting up and down stairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine.
Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the second floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs.
You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garrideb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... Oh! Dash it all, woman, be careful.
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands.
I shall be more careful, sir.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now.
Yes, I see.
Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. We've forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were.
Oh, is it?
Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Neither is the cup of tea that my maid just spilled all over me, but that's fine. I guess I'll just sit here with a stain in my pants that looks like I wet myself. I am of that age, anyway.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so...
No.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigner's room as we speak.
So he's in Soseki-san's room.
It's a bally nuisance, is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling.
About Mr. Natsumi, then, Mr. Garadeb. Please do tell us.
Excuse me.
Yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week.
Oh, just 1 week? So he moved in very recently then.
I have 2 lodgers most of the time, one on the ground floor and one just below us. The first floor room became available a week ago, you see. They'd been... Dash it all, Joan, do be careful.
Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh, like her cheeks have physics.
Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. Actually, it was written in sweat. Kind of strange. Didn't know you could do that. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. But I'm really bad at my job, apparently.
Won't be calling this man as a witness, that's for sure. Still here, no worries. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Yes, oh yes, indeed there was.
And she's dying to tell us. Did you notice anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes. The man was shadier than an orchard.
Could you elaborate?
Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every day, and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too.
Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning.
Ah. Could you clarify something, I wonder?
What, pray?
How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Oh,
I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of this house, is that correct?
That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor and street level.
So using his pipe to stir his tea, extra flair. Yeah, I was kind of curious about that, because, like, isn't the... Well, I don't know what he's smoking, but... And how is that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
okay, I did it. I did the murder.
What?
Gah! Good grief, Joan, be more careful.
I'd assume it's tobacco? Yeah. Tobacco and coffee. And an upper and a downer. All over the place.
Good grief, Joan, be more careful, woman.
Oh my goodness, sir, I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Something doesn't add up here. Seems that the incident took place around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time?
The window?
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road.
The incident took place on the pavement just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadev household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. With the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
I need to see this guy head on. Mate does really like spilling the tea, I know. More ways than one. Interesting. Definitely has a face for a side profile, that's for sure.
And with the fog as well, I would think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as...
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well...
Yes? Was there something then?
Well, it's nothing particular. It's almost like a crescent moon. That's yeah, that's what I was thinking.
For the love of God, Joan, watch what you're doing.
Oh, dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Do be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir.
If I may,
Mr. Narrow Hollow.
Oh, yes?
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garabib? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing of...
Oh, Joan, dash it all, what is the matter with you, woman?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to a quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right, Mr. Garabib.
What is the matter with these two? I wonder if it's like a weird situation where she's like the one that's in control or something, and like, I don't know. I don't know if one of them did it, but I definitely feel like they're hiding something. I mean, they're definitely hiding something, right? But maybe she wants to keep a secret, and he's just like playing along. That's why she keeps pouring the tea.
Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident.
She aims to keep him from saying things that might make the case progress too easy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And maybe she was told not to say something. 'Cause it does seem like, I don't know. Something is afoot. Yeah, basically the same idea, yeah. Something's up. Our minds. Sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident, but what? Wish I knew. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on?
Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Sholmes is investigating there even as we speak?
Yes. Told me not his name, had asked him to look into the
You don't even know the name of your own tenant?
Typical landlord.
Told me not his name, had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Sholmes' services?
That's a blatant lie. Would it be alright if we also took a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the case, but we have to try. We need all the clues we can lay our hands on, shall we?
Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Yay! What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. Ugh. Suppose it's the mounds of old books that are responsible for that. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. What, never been to a library? No, me neither. It's so dark in here, too. Is that the window over there? Well, it was the window, I think, yes, once upon a time. For some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true. But you know what I am about to spot is the top of the hour ad break, which you can avoid by subscribing, being given a sub, or using your Twitch Prime. Here's the ad break now. And with that, it's snack time. This is interesting. I don't know if I know much about the actual case yet, which is kind of weird. I feel like we haven't actually gone into a lot of like actual substance, if that makes sense, which is weird. It's a good cookie. I have so many snacks. So many lovely snacks. But I need to pace myself. Else I'll eat all of them. Like a hungry twink. Hungry twink that I am. It's not even a matter of like, I'm hungry, it's just, I love to eat. I love eating. I love snacking, I love food. Eating is so fun. When you think about it. It's like, it's one of the greatest pleasures. A tasty little morsel in your mouth. Your mouth. It's better than sex, honestly. Food is truly the greatest pleasure. That break is over. Hell yeah. It really is. Are you talking about just how much I love food? I love food so much. It's astounding that I don't weigh 3 million pounds. Cause I love food. That's like the one thing that I'm worried if I ever like actually like made a substantial amount of money, I feel like I get fat. Because I would just buy so many delicious foods. I love sweets. I'd buy so many sweets. And then I would just, I don't know. I think I would just be fat. I'd be 8,000 pounds. But no, I don't know. My doctor says I'm healthy, so whatever that means. He said I'm average. That's the only thing average about me. Nothing for 3 weeks and would stay fat. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I guess it's like metabolism too, right? It's like how fast your body can like break something down. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you? No, that's true, but according to what Mr. Garradeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Is he a cat? Oh, hello. Why's he got such a big-ass head? Oh, see ya.
Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away.
I don't know about that. He disappeared into the pile of books as quick as a flash. To not the cat. It was a tricolor Mikey, wasn't it? Do they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain?
Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan.
That's made me feel homesick now.
Already? I've only been in the country for 2 days.
I know, it's already the 4th out of 5 cases.
It's Maneki Neko. Oh look, it's a beckoning cat from home.
It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him.
I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruto. You forgetting the enormous Daruma doll that you brought in your luggage?
Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm.
I have one of those.
It's very small, though. I got it from a Japanese... a Japan Fest. A Japanese festival. Well, I imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it?
You mustn't say such things.
I didn't say a word. Why are my eyes such a giveaway? Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature, and they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No, what a dreamy idea.
Bad dream, maybe, for me at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
So reading is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime. Just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of a tea ceremony philosophy. Could she even call this a window?
I think so. It was a window at one time, after all.
Though all that remains is a frame around some bricks now. So really it's just a wall then, isn't it? So why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on in a fit of whimsy.
That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive.
It does. I imagine being cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
Yeah, I don't know. My theory is that maybe the landlord did it because, I don't know, to frame him or something? I don't know.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevasse between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes, surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? Oh, what's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh, yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it, look. And the date of purchase, 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m.
That's the day of the incident. That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. Must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
Interesting. Oh. Twink spotted.
Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo.
Aha, there he is. Where did he appear from?
Seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. Hope he won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, we were together on the SS Burya.
Yes, of course, the Burya. And let me see. What happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asogi who died, tragically. But you were a great help to us. Not really. Ah, yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it?
No.
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Erlock Sholmes. This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madam, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. I lose the first round. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London, but some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Suseki-san in that short an amount of time? I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of the past involvements a little. A little? I think he's a little too confident sometimes. I agree. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. No, that's not true at all. The brain is actually very elastic. There's even a word for it, neuroplasticity. Hi, psychology graduate here. I can't use my degree to get a job, but I can use it for useless psychological trivia. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom. You studied psychology? I did.
You know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately my associate pens them beautifully. He means Iris, I suppose. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you mentioned. Was it interesting? It was very interesting. Very fun, very interesting major. It's a lot to know about the human psyche, but unfortunately not a lot of jobs really want someone with just a bachelor's in the field. So I'm thinking about maybe going back to school at some point. Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madam, I should be only too pleased, and this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Okay, so let's discuss it then. We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume, yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines. But Mr. Natsume denies it. Is it really justifiable to arrest him on so little? I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but I have not the slightest idea what you mean. Ma? Can't believe who's looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I'm not merely feigning ignorance. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh? How? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your astute compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Ah. A man seen fleeing. There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit, then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophily? I don't know. I found myself lost in the books. Reading. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no. Oh dear. Tell me, have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man. It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services. And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer. And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family. Goodness, how extraordinary. As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs, specifically in the retired army veteran Mr. John Garridub. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Mr. Natsume stabbed no one. But sooner or later, as I said. I don't believe that's the issue here. About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. It's been completely blocked with bricks. I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax? What is that? Surely not a tax on windows. Precisely that. Oh my goodness. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up, while the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere. An effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. Interesting. Is that real? How awful and unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. But its legacy remains, as you can see. Its squalid lodgings such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. It would appear so. I've done a little digging, and discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. Still, that is of little relevance here. Matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruto. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? Will you perhaps be offering your services at this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Not sure? On what grounds? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized, and so promptly, too. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes, trust. Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? No, I just have a thing for breaking and entering. Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen this same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. And one more thing. Oh, what is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of any relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Gardeb is? Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence. No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garab's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. Busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. We haven't been to this place in a while, have we? It's been like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Ah, you pair again. Tell me, what's the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. A jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what— Oh! For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bally well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Ah, yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garab's is hiding something. No other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment. Perhaps we should do some digging. Oh, sure, you can look around. Yeah, that's fine. Even though I told you to get the hell out. Oh my god. I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garab. Do you enjoy reading? Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book. Oh, there's a copy of Rant's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garab enjoys the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, too. The great detective has a great many followers, it would seem. That's a full-sized cannon. What's it doing in here? Oh my, it's real. I thought it might be a replica. That old thing? That's little more than a toy. Sorry? The army was selling it off when I retired, so I decided to give it a new home. Never know when the enemy might attack next. Jolly useful to have a cannon about the house. Really? It isn't overkill? Be prepared, I always say. You never know what this twisted world is going to throw at you next, boy. Do you think there may be trouble brewing, Mr. Garabab? Always is. Take Joan here. Never fails to have a clean apron in reserve. Dries them over the barrel, you see. Always burning my crotch with coffee. I can't feel anything down there anymore. But that's okay. I don't get much action anyway. They dry very well on the cannon there, Joan tells me, which rather proves my point, I feel. It's been reduced to a drying rack. No wonder the huge cannon looks like it's hanging its head in shame. The uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it? It's clearly been well looked after, though. That old thing? Not much better than rags, really. Oh? Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, it doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it? Oh, I see. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past. Are those mortar shells? They're enormous. Ah, I hadn't noticed. What are they doing here? Those old things, couple little rounds I accidentally fired into the barracks during training, you know. It became a bit of a colorful regiment folklore, that incident. You mean you deliberately hunted out the spent shells? Well, I wouldn't say deliberately, exactly. They're only scrap iron, after all, usually just thrown away, I believe. But you never know when things might come in useful, do you? Useful for what, exactly? Yes, well... Joan here did manage to knock one of the bally things on my foot the other day while she was dusting. Oh no. Hadn't shed a tear since 1869 before then, you know. May you reconsider throwing them away? It looks like a Medal of Honor, and it's showcased on a very grand banner. Yes, it's displayed with some pride, I would say. Although it still bothers me that it's not straight. What, that old thing? Sorry? Oh no, that's just my catchphrase, I guess. I should be glad to see the back of it, but the general would turn in his grave if I disposed of it. The wall's the best place for it, keeps the bally thing out of the way. So it's just been polished to shine by accident, I suppose? There seems to be an inscription on the medal itself, look. Let me see. It says, for distinguished participation. Sounds like the kind of honors even I could be in line for. Well, one doesn't like to blow up one's trumpet. Blow one's own trumpet. But I was given that for my time in the army. Can't measure an officer by the number of medals to his name, of course. Common knowledge in military circles. A portrait of Mr. Garabab is glaring at me, I swear. See you later, Nils. What, this old thing? You notice that all the little frames contain photographic prints of Mr. Garabab as well? Yes, and there seems to be a statue of a lion on the mantelpiece as well. Ah, yes, seemed to come back from the local pawnbroker with that little trinket. Seemed to come back? What do you mean? The chap who runs the place is a bally wizard. Went in to sell him something and came out with that thing. In point of fact, now I think about it, I rather often find myself leaving the place with something I don't need. The lion ornament certainly does seem surplus to requirements. Susato-san doesn't pull her punches, or her throws for that matter. Look at that enormous screen! Must have been put there deliberately, surely. Yes, it certainly seems like someone's trying to hide something from view. Could be behind it, I wonder. I'm going to have a very quick look. Just a little peek. Ahem. Maybe let's not, Mr. Sato. I think the maid is going to head us off with a cup of tea. Ahem. This is some floor. Is it blood? Looks like maybe blood. Look at this crockery on display here. It's rather unusual, isn't it? Oh my, genuine London dresser. Isn't it delightful? Although the shelves seem to be broken and the crockery is... What's up, David? And the crockery is... Oh dear, it's in pieces. It really is. The word cracked wouldn't do that chinaware justice. Ah, I wonder. Perhaps the cannon was fired at it. Yes, probably something like that, but let's not delve too deeply here. Oh, look! What a wonderful collection of cakes lined up on that gleaming silver cake stand. Lined up? It's more like someone has half demolished them to me. Afternoon tea is a time of indulgence, you know. It is quite the English way. It is Mr. Garab's custom to take 2 cakes with his tea. That sounds delightful. For better next time, I can't actually blame your frustration on the last game. No, that's alright. I think I will. Usually I take a day or 2 off and then come back to it. That sounds delightful. Oh, wait a minute though. There are at least 10 cakes on this cake stand. Well, naturally. It would never do to waste the leftovers. So whatever Mr. Garab doesn't eat, I say to myself, Joan, you shall have to tidy up. How magnanimous of you. Alright, let's see what this twink is up to. What's he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes. Aha, we meet again, dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Sherlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? It's a worry. Well, I'm not up to nothing. I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madam. Yet sadly, cheerful as this room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. Well, keeping an eye on to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruto. Oh, me? I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. Oh, he's excited. He's like a little puppy, dude. He wants to dance around with this English twink. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruto. I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark. Okay, here we go. It's detecting time. Mr. Garab, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are 2 conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. Huh? Mr. Naruto, look. The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on. How could you possibly? How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Ah. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin? Once again, Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. I wish I could be breeding you. What did I say? Sorry. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garbanzo, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. Yes, though an army man, you appear unposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. What is this piffle, I ask you? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house. Why India? What? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to see me with one glance in your direction. It is. Your dress pocket gives us handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garbanzo, at Batty's Circus, a traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. I don't think that's right at all. Rampaging Asiatic lion. Aftermath. Now, Mr. Garbanzo, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Ugh. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man, I simply...
But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out the one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. I don't know, I think it was burnt. So there's a candle. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who have inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. But whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the very nature of this final act and destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Yeah, I don't think that's right either. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Thus concludes Airlock Sholm's great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garradeb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it there. We're almost done with the investigation. So next week, I think we'll be in the courtroom. Very excited. Love you guys so much. We'll be back tomorrow. I think we're gonna play some more Hollow Knight, of course. So see you then, as always.
Ciao. Bye, everybody.
Wow.